Good morning, my friends, and welcome to the Breakfast Club. It's January the 18th, 2024, and here we are in NASDAQ. I'm back from LA, back to the frigid north, and we are looking. We're looking. The chatter on Telegram this morning. Derek and I were getting into it, having a little chat about the run on these highs today. I did like this one here. These old highs. We did come back to the old highs, and we've got a nice little reaction off of that. I've also liked the potential London low, because it was about 50% of the range that was created from Asia today. We also have this old regular hours gap from yesterday as a potential touch point. So that was off the fill of that little fair value gap you saw there on the 15-minute. So if we go down to a 1 minute, you'll see consolidation. I want to see that kind of return back into this, the top of it. We did have a body breakout above. This becomes inversion now. Maybe back to here. I definitely think this is going to be a nice little easy run for the highs today, running into that breaker up top there. I'm going to take that out for 10 o'clock. I'd like to see a 930. Yeah, I'd like to see this get back into here. Watch the mean threshold of this candle in the 1 minute. All right, let me just check to make sure the channel's on. Oh, they're sending me a link. I had to shut my computer down while I was gone this week. So now it's giving me all the codes. Oh, Gmail. Dang you. Open the YouTube app on your phone. The YouTube app on your phone. Okay, I got it. Yeah, it's me. All right, we've got 4 people watching. Kurt, good morning, and good morning, Robert. All right, let's get going. Let's make some money today. Okay, so I'm looking for that return. All right, we've got 4 people watching. Kurt, good morning, and good morning, Robert. Let me shut this. Let's get going. A second. Looks like we might be going for that 1705.57. Yes, indeed, I agree, sir. We are going for the 57, but I want to see if we can get an opportunity to get in here. Back to this consolidation here. We have didn't quite break the low. I have a theory here now. This should stay open. I have an idea. Anyway, right here. I'm looking for an return to here or here. Look at the... Yeah, right there. Those old highs inside that inversion. This I want to see stay open. Let's see what goes on there. I met a young fellow down in LA the other day. He was one of our Lyft drivers. And he was telling me about his dream is to get one of those big cube vans with a lift on the back so he can generate some more revenue or get another car, get people to drive for him so he can kind of break out of that rat race. This is one of the things I'd love to be able to just sit in the back of an Uber, hear a guy like that giving you his impassioned story. He has no idea who you are. He's just saying, you know what? Take me to one of those car places. Find a cube van and then buy it for him. And say, okay, now take me back to the hotel. Just leave. I would love that. Just like Mr. Beast does. I'd be like, yeah, let's go do it. Just help a guy who's he's just working his ass off to trying to make it a life for himself down there. So I would love to be able to do that. Okay. Okie dokie. Look at this. $52. We wanted 57. Looking at this next price leg here. Not quite 50% yet though. You have no audio? Oh, it's probably because I'm eating breakfast and I don't want you guys to have to hear me chewing in your ear. So I'll turn off the sound every once in a while when I take a bite of my breakfast. I'm just trying to be polite. So keep your eye on this optimum trade entry. If we lose this order block here, look for this low down here. There's a little imbalance here, and also this busy. Now we've got past 62. Run these lows. Good. This is good. This just means a longer run. Come back to at least the breaker for us. I'm just dipping into this fair value gap. I'd like to see the breaker though. %75 of that range. Look at that, right on the money. Okay, so fair value, push down further. These are going to be great little inversions on the way back up. Again, I don't want to marry the idea of it taking the highs out, but I got a strong likelihood that that's what we're going to do today. I got a strong likelihood. There is a strong likelihood. There's a strong possibility. So now my eye goes here, and interesting how it went through this inversion fair value gap here to the other side, came back. We've tagged it now. Continuation on the downside, and that now becomes it's a key area for me, because it's 50% comeback tag for a further run up. So I like that idea. Let's kind of get a good bearing on everything here. Come on. Dow Jones. What about 15 minute? 15 minute. So Dow hasn't taken out its lows yet. They're all kind of holding up, eh? S&P gets down into here. Same kind of idea here. Or here, inside this inversion even. For downside. I'm almost finished my breakfast sandwich, so the sound will pop in and out because I don't want to chew in your ear. This looks like the S&P 500 could be a nice little run today for this liquidity up top. We got a big range run today. This is the likely runner, though. Okay, so we've popped into here. Seven, 8, 9% retracement. That's my key area right there. We've got a nice deep retracement back into this. You want to leave a piece of this open. We have returned to the top of the breaker. I was asking for that. Too busy faffing around with the other stuff. That would have been a nice little entry right off that breaker there to go long. But we want some confirmation. Impulse candle, get above this 1 minute inversion, come back on top of it for a push up. We'll wait and see what the 9:30 gives us. Sound's going to go off for a second. Good morning, Lee. I'm in this one live right here. We got in just before the news release. Or sorry, yeah, just before the news release. Gonna scale out a bit up there now. I'll wait for it to come back into that range. I took some out right there. I didn't trade demo on that one. I was too busy focused on trying to get some money back on my funded account. Okay. Reprice, rebalance. Look for this inversion here. Last audio cut, go on, more bite left. We'll bring it back. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully you won't hear me slurping. Maybe I'm on coffee a bit. Okay. So, this was I was looking at this entry here. Didn't take it though. Bull candle above a break in market structure to the upside. Return back into breaker. Last run down below these lows. We came inside that breaker to go long. You want to see that stay open now. I'd like to get into here one more time. This breaker here, maybe the next one we get to, come back into it. Mean threshold, which would be the mean threshold of that order block. But we have to get a bull candle above that, as far as I'm concerned. I hope practice can take the EX first before it rallies up. Now we get to 10 o'clock. What I'd like us to do, and tell me if you guys agree with this or what your ideas are, but I'd like to see this, oh, and a shout out to Black Bear, our our Lyft driver down in LA. A lot of dreams. I was started on that story this morning, but didn't finish it. Anyway, he's his nickname was Black Bear. Big, strong guy. Like, he showed us a picture of him as a bodybuilder. This guy is like, you look at the picture and you go, no, that's a personified example of dedication. So shout out to you, Black Bear. Hope you're in. Hope you're checking us out today. He was a little concerned about there's so many people on the market, so many people out there scamming people, not knowing who to talk to. I said, well, pop by. We're not selling anything. We're just here to help people out. But I think he'd be relatively new. I don't think he's heard of ICT. But if Black Bear, if you're listening, check out ICT, just ICT on YouTube. And if you want to learn how to trade, don't go buying anything from anybody else. Don't let anybody else convince you that what they're offering is better. It's not. It's all ripped off of this guy. So see ICT, look at his mentorship. And it's free. It's all free now. We had to pay for it back in the day, but you get it for free because too many people have been ripping him off over the years. So now he's offering it up free. So there's a lot of videos there. It's going to take some time to study it, but I promise you, my friend, if you do, you can make a living at this. And you got lots of people in this community, which is what I'm trying to build here, as a community of people that are genuinely looking to do better for themselves, their family, their friends. Help each other out. Kind people. That's what I want to attract into here. Kind people that are just willing to help each other out. Because if, I don't know, you guys, I'm probably dating myself here. There was a salesman back in the day. His name was Zig Ziglar. And Zig Ziglar said, if you help enough people get what they want, you'll get what you want. Now, what does that mean for each of us? Is the question. What is it you want? But if you help enough people get what they want, you'll get what you want. And sometimes it's not, it shouldn't matter what somebody wants, unless they're using you or you feel used or anything like that. That's your own internal struggle, I suppose. This is what we want. We'll see it come back in here. I don't want to see that high get taken out yet before 10 o'clock. I want to see us hold off in here, waffle around in here, and then 10 o'clock blast through that, and then continue on for the rest of the from 10 to 11. Gina. Is Gina a lady or Gina a guy? Sorry, I'm old school. I don't know how to do the all that other stuff, so I refer to them male, female, guy, girl. That's, I respect everybody else in between, but I'm old, and don't mean any disrespect if there's anybody in here that's the in-between parts. So, Gina. Morning, Tech Miller. How are you? Lauriston, my man. I was talking to you about to our driver the other day. Tell him how awesome your accent was. We got in the car, and there was this handsome black guy. He was like a beautiful example of a black man, and he had this beautiful smile, and we get in there, we're like, hey, how's it going? We're all super friendly, and he just smiles, and he looks at us, and he goes, you guys are tourists, aren't you? We're like, yeah, what made you know that? He goes, energy is way too high, man. I was like, okay. He says, it's good, though. I like it. It's good energy. He says, Americans, they just get in here and sit in here. He says, you can tell a tourist. The moment your energy came into the car, we're like, woo, this has got to be some tourists. Dang, it's coming back. It came back into 50% or more. I bet you if we pull the fib on this guy, I don't want to see it run out yet. But what I want and what we're going to get are two different things, clearly. There's 62. Look at that. Right on the money. 62% of that little tiny range we got right here popped into it. I was talking to this guy, and I was like, he's a handsome black man. I said, I got a guy down in Trinidad and Tobago. He has got the coolest accent ever. And this guy's like, yeah, okay. I'm like, yeah, you got to pop on. Come into the channel and see you in the morning. I said, sometime you'll pop on my Skype channel, and we have a little chat. You can hear his voice. He's got the coolest voice ever. Coolest accent. Ah, dang, there we go. 410. No, okay, so if we do get this high taken out before 10, look for the fair value gap to fill now. This is my objective up here, because then we're starting to get into that daily breaker, and we'll see how we react off the daily breaker, but we're definitely going to go up into here today. How's that for put it on the line? I was kind of hoping we wouldn't get there right away. 57 is the high. Go on, tease us. Turn around and come all the way back down again. Yeah, at 4 minutes it turns around, comes all the way back into here. Takes mean threshold of this candle, or right here, right there, which is the top of that inversion fair value gap we've got going on here now on the 15 minute. If we come back and tag that right there, that might be the entry to go long. Keep your peepers on that. I'd like to see some ladies in here. Not that I don't like all this testosterone and stuff, but I'd like to see a couple of other ladies in here looking around, doing investing. Like Michael says, very shrewd. Women are much more likely to stick to the rules than us Joes. That's not to say we can't follow the rules, but that definitely applies to me. 7 years of chasing my my own ego around. I don't have to listen to me. I realized, wait a second, I'm the one I'm arguing with here. Gotta work with me instead of against me. Let's get back to 1 minute here. So, fair value gap. Breaker. Body runs above an old high. Break in structure. Come back. We revisit it here. Come back, revisit it one more time, and dig into 62% optimum trade entry of this little run that we created here. Into the mean threshold of this inversion, this BISI. And you'll hear me, if you're new to this, you'll hear me, I'll come up with some stupid word. Okay, this consolidation. Nope, not consolidation. My mouth runs faster than my brain can keep up. Anyway, so order block, we run above it again, come back, trade into it perfectly, right there. Now we're pulling away. We want to get to the mean threshold of this candle now. When you see me trading, I like to call out minute by minute, because it's just a little something I've kind of worked my way of trading it. Is I like to see every candle. It takes a lot of more focus because you have to watch every single candle, and you're looking at all the PDRAs within those candles to see if price is supported or not supported, instead of large chunky areas. Not that large chunky areas are wrong. That's just how I like to look at it. And I think Cody, one of our Cody guys on here, is the same way. Techmilla, good. Yeah, you're on Telegram. Awesome. Welcome. You're welcome anytime. Anybody's welcome. Anybody else who hasn't been on there yet, look at the link above. Jump in there. Hop on Telegram. 24/7, man. You have access to anybody who's on there. Talk about stuff. Share stuff. If you got ideas, share them. You have access to me outside of regular trading hours. I'll pop in there every once in a while. There's my man, Derek. There's my man, Derek. I've got my two originals in here today. I feel comfy. I've got Lauriston with me. Got Derek with me. The old guard, as it were. Off grid. How's it going? My audio has you on speed. Speed as in speeding up, I hope. It's funny, Mike, just had the little flashback when you said speed, people on speedballs, where they mix heroin and cocaine together. It's crazy. From a medical perspective, trying to chase down people on speedballs. You know, you got heroin, slows everything down. Cocaine speeds everything up. Cocaine constricts all the blood vessels around your heart and your brain. And heroin opens everything up, slows everything down. So if one stops your breathing, the other one speeds your heart rate up so fast you just end up running it like a high-speed motor, and you're shutting the gas off while you're running your engine at 100 mile an hour. So if you try to take care of the guy's breathing by blocking all the heroin, you end up getting his heart rate racing out of control. So you got to try and manage the heart rate as well. It's like a getting high death cocktail. I don't know why my brain just went down that route, because you just said the word speed. Sorry, I have all these moments. I'll disappear down this road of. Oh yeah, that reminds me of a call. Audio playback is so fast. Okay, I'm gonna have to get out and come back in. You get to listen to Dared as a Chipmunk. Do you want me to sing? Christmas time is here. Alvin and the Chipmunks. There we go. These three indices are at odds with each other. There's the mean threshold still holding. This order block now is valid. We're coming into these two. I want to see this one provide support and start running up. Verma. Good morning. How are you? 29th of December, Sibby today. Oh, we're looking for this definite fill of this daily here. I'd be really surprised if we just left that open and ripped all the way back down again. We're stuck between these two, so I want to see something happen. If we do revisit here one more time, this is what we want though. This is what I'm waiting for. I want to see it hang up below that 57, which is the high for 10 o'clock. I want to see the high get taken out after 10, come back, find some support at it, and we're looking for a long to continue up into the breaker, and then for some quick 20, 30 handles or whatever. That's kind of like what I'm looking for. What say you guys? Sing the narrative. No, you do want to hear me sing. Anytime we're doing a karaoke, I'd always look for Monster Mash. I don't, you guys, most of you guys, I looked at the analytics in here. It said, what's my crowd? And they're usually anywhere from 24 to 35 area. So you guys probably won't even remember Monster Mash with Vincent Price. My buddy Derek will remember it. That's what I used to sing every time there was a karaoke. I'm like, hey, do you have Monster Mash? Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist? And that's the only one I could sing because it didn't really require much singing. Hey, you guys ever have a Halloween special? You give me a call. I'll do a guest speaking, guest singing of Monster Mash for you. I just sold YM and made a killing. Oh, good man. You sold YM. Oh, you saw. Oh, yeah, you're selling into this fair value gap. Beautiful. What's this Dow daily? Let's get down into the 5-minute here. NQ 1 minute. Laura's dead. Yeah, here we go. I want to see it come back into that 1 minute. I'd love to see it just tag that. Or revisit this consolidation. I don't want to, it doesn't, I just want to see it come back to the top of that inversion. Find a little support there, a little love. And then we'll start going. Probably because the WEF meeting that's going in. WEF, what does it stand for? When everybody finds meetings? WEF, what's WEF? Wednesday's enjoyment friendship meeting? Why everybody fluffs meetings? I don't know. In 23 minutes, CB President Argo will speak. It's a low probability. How does NQ go up? Yes, but this goes down. Don't like that action. Ooh, what if we take out this low at 10 and then continue running up for the rest of the 10 to 11? If we take out this low here at the open. We'll see how this inversion fair value gap holds price. I'm trying to come up with several narratives here. World Economic Forum. Oh, there you go. World Economic Forum, yeah, 10:15. Okay, so now I'm thinking if this is an objective for the day yet, and we get a reversal after all these meetings, we just run this out at 10. Look for silver bullet. Should be fun today. The silver bullet should be fun. Does Madame Lagarde, does she have a lot of influence on the markets? Have you guys watched how she the markets respond to her? That's what I was thinking, going down all the way to 950s, then up. And if the Oracle knows, remember the Oracle from yesterday? He said it was going to go down. We are aligned, Sir Oracle. We are aligned. But I want to see this first. If we break through that, then I'm looking for these lows and that little guy right there. That would be just enough to take out those lows for 10 o'clock. And then look for silver bullet entry. And remember, we're looking for a silver bullet that supports whatever your narrative is. If your narrative is to go short, look for your silver bullet to give you that. If you're looking to go long, look for the silver bullet setup, obviously, for that. So the first 15 minutes of the 10 o'clock is usually the wick of that hour. So be careful where your silver bullet is. Back to the order block. Run to here. Mean threshold now. Swing point rejection. Order block between these two. That's what I'm thinking. Going down, Dixie is up at this point, pointing currently towards lower off grid. If you look at previous day ES and NQ from 12 a.m. Eastern time, it never given traders to enter short above. Well, that's the telltale sign of a low probability in which large institutions are trading. Now, let's say that again. Okay, you've got, if you look at the day, previous day, ES, previous day's ES, and NQ from 12 a.m. Eastern time, 12 a.m. Eastern time, let's go over here, 12 a.m. Eastern time, it never given traders to enter short above NMO. What's MNO? My brain's drawn a blank on what MNO is. That's a telltale sign of the low probability in which large institutions are not trading. Also my trading for the week because of seeing these characteristics. So hold my trading. Look at 930 low. 939 low on the 1 minute. 930 low on the 1 minute. Yeah, we've got this little fair value gap down here. Here's 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's just short of that. There's the mean threshold. We're not getting any major runs, so right now I'm still kind of flat. We got this high resistance here. Morning, Andreas. Midnight opening price. Where is our midnight opening price? Where's my midnight open price indicator? Okay. Midnight open can. Oh, okay, I got you. MNO. Makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. There's our 1 minute dip. Now, okay, so we're going to run out, get into the here now. I want to get body through here. See if the body's respecting it. I want to see, there we go. Now we're looking for, I keep trying to marry the idea of that high getting taken out. Got to be nimble, got to be able to support the idea that we might be just running next 4 minutes. Look for the next 4 minutes. $12 a.m. midnight open price. Yeah, gotcha. Thanks, Off Grid. Just ran these lows out here. We dipped into this one here. Come back up, find some support here to push down. One more time to take out these lows. We're looking for this guy down here. I'm going to put this 1 minute guy right there. Consolidation. We're breaking through consolidation now, so we just ran up into that fair value gap again to go short. Yeah, that's a short. That's a silver bullet, right? What's 10 o'clock there? So let's, like I was mentioning to you earlier, pick your direction. If you're going down, look for your silver bullet entry. If you're going up, wait for your silver bullet entry to confirm. That was it. A tag right there inside that 1 minute. We have a body break below it, came back up inside it, just into that fair value gap there at 10:02. We're into the mean threshold of this BISI here now, and we're digging into this regular trading hours gap. That's a huge run down there into the fill of that. What's down here? I gotta try and get my head around the idea. I keep trying to marry this long idea, and I find myself just mentally trying to wrestle with this, trying to find a setup that proves the run above, instead of just saying, well, right now we've got a break in structure with a body. Oh no, we don't. just a wick right now. We do have a break in structure here on the 1 minute. We can run up into here, find some support, or here, mean threshold of this one, roll over, come back down. Or inversion. I want to see it become an inversion, find support, and come and head back up. So is this the short for the silver bullet, or do I wait? There's the 7. This could be a pop-up and then make a high here and then start rolling over and coming back down. There you go. Just pops up, makes a high. Well, that supports the I'm going to try a short here. It's going to be pretty tight. I know I'm going against my thing, but I'm looking at this here as a potential run up into here. I'll put my stop loss right here if I'm wrong. Didn't break a high here. Now if I get a body close above that, I'm stuck in here now. How many have I got in there? I've got 2 in there. Okay. I'm going to take it. I'm wrestling with my head. I have to stop. If I'm wrestling with my head, I'm trying to play with different ideas. I'll take $300 out of that. Move to the sidelines. I'm not sure. It feels like it's going to go down. As much as I want it to go up. When did you guys say this little chatterbox lady was gonna go? At 10 something, wasn't it? 10:10. Okay, so now we've got above this. I just came down, tagged it like that. You see that? For upside. I have to journal this moment right here, where I started wrestling with myself, saying, "Oh, this looks like it could be a down," and then, no, it could be up. Well, if you're arguing both sides of it, like Michael says, stay the hell out of it, man. Get out. Close your trade no matter what you're at. If you're at a loss, take it. Get out. So now we have this guy here. I like this dude. Keep your eye on this now. We gotta lose that mean threshold of this candle here, but that's a close above. I like it. Go way back into it. I'm gonna go long there. That's the silver bullet entry for me, here or here. I just got in a little early. So if this rolls over, comes back into here or here, that would be my long instead of these ones. Just because we got on top of that, this now becomes inversion with a body. Good place to get in, anywhere inside there to go long. So this is my demo. If my live account gets back into here, I'll consider getting in on long on that right there. Your discipline is very admirable. Oh my goodness. I appreciate that. I wrestle with my discipline now, when before it was just a untethered crazy child that was just running around looking for there you go. Yeah, I had no discipline before. Like I literally lost thousands of dollars. I didn't follow the advice Michael gave when I was very new to this. And I paid for this. That was my tuition. I actually paid for tuition. School of Hard Knocks. I actually had to pay for it. So we're looking for higher prices now. My concern is whether or not we get through here. We want to see some big push now. there and check out Theta on the seconds chart, or the PA on the seconds chart. I look for confirmation there, especially when the market is mostly volatile. Save me entering a lot of losing trades if you're up to it. On the 1 second chart, I do like your 5 second idea though. That's where I want to see it just leave town though. Alright, yeah, so consolidation. We didn't quite come back to the top of that, did we? This is what I'm looking for, that high there now. Oh, sorry, where are we at here? Let me get back to the 1 minute here. There we go. Stop loss, we're going to drop the stop loss right in here. We'll make that a zero stress trade. I'm going to put that in my I'm putting zero stress trades on my live account and this one here now, so now I can sit back and just wait and see what happens. I want to see this stay open here now. This becomes inversion. Okay, it took me out. That's good. Zero stress trade. I'm looking at it in here again. See that rejection block again? Right on the rejection block, you guys. Time to take out something there. Jeepers. I've been whining to you guys about this all week, and yet there it is right there. Didn't take it. A lot of high resistance now. So are we coming back for this 10-11 here? If we dig into this, stop loss will go here, and I'll take this long here. If this is just a retrace to here, looking for %70 right there. And stopping the loss. If I lose this, I'm done. Right in here. It's not a breaker, but it is mitigation. I guess if there's a swing there. We've gone through this mean threshold though. I'd like to see that trade right up and through that now. I'm going to take a partial off there. I just want to practice taking off a 1. Just to see what it's like. Yay, I took one off. And stop loss, we'll move to break even. Actually, we're going to bring it right to the bottom here now. My live trade. Back to a... Man, oh man. I'm just closing out. I'm closing out stuff right at these key points now. I've been scooping a couple of bucks on my live account. I think my live account's up 3% already. So instead of me okay, so now I'm going through off-grid disciplines 10, 15. There's the high resistance that shouldn't even be playing inside this right now. I'm just looking at PD array to PD array, so there's the 50% or the mean threshold of that candle. So I got in here, I got out there on my live account, right on the threshold. But I'm playing with just inside PD arrays right now, super scalping. And I'll show you them on my account here. So we're looking at this inversion here now. I'm still trying to marry the idea that we're going to go up. We've got a swing low that's formed here now. We've taken out this low. We've got a interim short swing position that's occurring here on the 1 minute. So we want to see this mean threshold hold inside this fair value gap. You want to see that hold. This one to give way. So see how we've come back to the top of that 1 minute fair value gap again. We've blown through it with a body, come back, tagged it right here. So you want to see one of these just kind of finally hold it and leave. But again, we're in such a consolidated mess of high resistance here right now. You want something that's a lot cleaner than this. So I'm kind of moving to the sidelines right now. I'm going to sit here and wait, even though I've got a trade on that's still going. We'll scale that a piece up here. And I'm moving that one into full profits. Just because, again, it's high resistance. So, Darren, check out the PDAs on the seconds chart. Yeah, let's go back into that one again. 5 seconds. So we did not take out the lows here, but we did take out the lows there. Come down. Oh. Now, here's just something. I'm looking at this 5 second chart here. Tell me what you guys think of this idea. If we have a leg, we've got this consolidation here. We have a rundown that takes out the lows. Then we run back up above these highs. You come back into, we got consolidation or 50% of this leg that takes out the lows, which would be pretty much the highs here. If this returns back into here, I want to see that hold price as your line in the sand to start running out the highs above. Not 1 second. not the 1 second specifically, any of the seconds charts that you can see clearly enough for price action. Yeah, this is the only one I can see that's, well, not the only one, but this is the one I'm looking at right now. I love your 5 second chart, Lori. Lori totally turned me on to the 5 second ones. I was down here going, I will never. You could ask me about the 5 second chart. Oh, Darren, you'll be trading that with your buddy from Trinidad and Tobago next year. I'd be like, you're on crack. I don't know anybody in Trinidad and Tobago. But look, this is the structure right here, right? We have a run down, break, a little tiny break in structure. We come back into fair value, breaker, into the breaker, run back up, order block, find some support off the order block. Inside order block, you should in through the mean threshold. So I want to see this, now that we've taken out that high, I want to see come all the way back down into here, that little area right there. Maybe going for last week's high. Andreas, yeah, I think that's where we're trying to look for, to take out that 1757 up here. And I'd like to see it run for the highs. Obviously, the fill in the fair value gap today, but it's really kind of choppy. What do we got? Is it Thursday today? It is Thursday, isn't it? Ah, it's potential reversal day. Okay. So go to the daily. Is it a reversal day? We were down yesterday. Reversal day today. Interesting. I like the Thursday potential reversal days. Up 2,300 a day. I'm done. Nice work, buddy. 2,300. Good work. I don't know what I'm at today. 900 and 700 and something right now. I did well on my new funded account this morning. So I'm happy with that. Just because I missed the funded stuff when I was down in LA there. I didn't have my account number and all that other stuff. So I was trading this demo stuff, but I did manage to get some money out of it today. Moving that in the right direction. It's a slow little grind up now. We're sitting at 27.30. Okay. So you might get the run up for the next 6 minutes. Take this and then do a little shenanigans. Remember the bottom of the hour. We get a little shenanigans happen in the first 6 minutes of the bottom of the hour. So 30.32 is a turn. 36 to 38, you get some shenanigans happening. There's 31. Midpoint, 50%. We're not trading above it. I'm looking at this spot right here. $32. Come on down there now. Come on down. You got another 36 seconds on the 2. Potentially the swing point. We've come all the way back to the edge. There we go. Load another one on there. Oh, it took out my stop loss. I put an extra one on, but my stop loss, it added it to my other stop loss. Oh, I wanted that to be a separate trade. Oh well, I'm in on a live account that way. So I'll take that. Okay. Dang. I was trying to compound that one, my stop loss. That added it to my stop loss down here. I was looking for this guy up here. That's right. You were right, Andreas. I should have moved my stop back down a bit. That's where I was aiming for, right there. Dink. I'd be taking a piece off right there. That came down and squeezed me. Dang. I wanted to get long on that. I just saw your response there now, Andreas. Sorry. You're right. I should have. I was hugged it a little too close. I think you should have moved your stop. 15-second highs, then displaced lower, potential short. I still think this is going up. We're through the midpoint of this now. Well, that's a 4% run on my account for today. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to put that on the sidelines now and just play with the this account here. I don't want to push my luck on that now. All right, so now we've got that was a nice entry. Damn. 15-second chart. God, I love Lauriston. You're cool. This guy's into seconds. I love it. Oh, look at that. Right into that order block, too. Dip right down. Right into that fair value gap. Nice, good discount range. Remove. 15 seconds. What can we get inside here? There's your 50, 62, 70. Inversion now. Where's Cody this morning? Cody's really, he's a kid that loves them inversions. I think Ferber's gone on his geological survey. He's going to be gone for a little bit. He usually asks, hey, is that your live account? Don't worry about the live account. Focus on the entries. Just focus on the entries. Don't worry about whether I'm trading it live or whether it's demo. It's still the entry. Oh, gentlemen, Elvis has left the building. Elvis has left the building. Sorry, let me get rid of this one. There we go. This leg here, look for the next run up from there. That's a nice 15-second chart right there. Come back to this old high. You come into this breaker here one more time. I just tagged the high. Come back for a fill into this breaker. So that's just taking out the highs now. It's came back to here nice and even. That's good. I want to see it come back to the breaker. Equal highs. I gotta start thinking about when we put these trades on at 10 o'clock, if we catch a silver bullet, let it trade for the whole hour, especially if you got an upside objective. Yeah, you'll see a lot of this little retracement stuff. That's what scares me off. But trade your hour. Look for the high that forms on the 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. So we're coming up to 10:45, 10:40 right now. So this is the high we're looking for. Damn it too, and I was in on that, my live one. Jammed out, you coward. What a nice return. Look at that. 15 seconds. Consolidation. Return to consolidation. That's almost 50% of it right there. Let me have a look at that. Nope. If you look at that one, that's 50% of that consolidation. Right there. Looks like it's more form-fitting it than anything else, but that's for that consolidation before the breakout. 50% of the consolidation. Leave. Return to. Consolidation again. See if it's got the same thing here. Out of curiosity. There to there. Just short of it there. Oh, it did come back. Damn it. Too busy yakking away here. Didn't see it. Return to the breaker. Now it's leaving. Crap. That was my entry right there. Okay, so now we have a break. We've run the highs out now. So is this a break in structure? Body? Come back up into breaker inside a fair value gap to get short. $44. I don't think so. But that is a breaker inside a fair value gap. Relative equal highs here. They're probably not going to leave those untouched. That's the finish of the daily fair value gap. Yeah, I agree. We're not going to finish. We're not finished filling that yet. This looks too flat up here still. And if you look at your daily chart, go back to your daily chart here. There's the daily breaker open. So that guy there, I want to see it visible on all intervals. And then we get back to our 1 minute chart again, or a 15-second chart. And that's the daily breakers open. So we're into the wick of it already. I think that's the wick. Stand by. Let me go back there. Yeah, we're into the wick already. So we're just finishing off that SIBI here on the daily. Then we have body, mean threshold. If we close above the mean threshold today, look for rejection and then that wick, and then the highs. It's too smooth up top there. Had to leave for a moment. Looks like we hit our target. Yeah. Oh yeah, we hit that. And now we're looking for the next higher target up here as the finish of that fair value gap daily. Watching the paint dry. Because this is a safe place, LOL. Looks like we hit the target. Because this is a safe place, LOL, I want to get it off my chest. My biggest issue is that I trail my stop loss up too soon because I'm scared to lose significant. Hey, dude, you are not alone. You just saw me do that. You're not alone. And I've been doing this for 7 years now, and I'm trying to overcome. There, we finally hit our objective right there on the money. And you have a safe place, man. That takes courage to admit your fears, I tell you, especially in public. You saw me do it this morning. I trailed my stop loss up way too tight, tried to get in, didn't realize my stop loss was too tight till it was taken out, and I lost. And I tend to trail mine up, and I like to get into zero stress. You hear me say zero stress trade. I pull it up rather quickly, but I look for a specific PD array that I don't want it to go below. So as soon as I break above that, I move into that area real quick and just take some of the pressure off, so I'm not worried about it coming back and taking me out. So legitimate fear, man. I don't know what to say to help you get over that. It's one of those things you're just going to have to wrestle with. And if it helps you to trail your stop loss up, make sure you're trailing it up for a specific reason. Like if you've got a PD array that you go, as soon as it breaks this PD array right here and I'm below this low here, as soon as it breaks that high, I'm moving my stop loss to here, because if it comes all the way back down here again, then it's eating up more than 50% of that little range we just created. I'm out anyway. So that's a legitimate reason to trail your stop loss up. If your reason is valid and you're not just chasing it up out of fear of losing versus here's my reason for it, you can trail it up. And if it's coming up tight behind it and it comes down and takes you out, well, that's okay. Then work on the back end of your trailing, like your stop loss trailing. I call that managing it from the back end versus the front end. If you've got a front end objective and you're managing it from the back end, you're saying, I don't want to lose this order block now. So if I was here and I broke above that high and I don't want to lose that high, I go slam right up against that. If it comes back below me here, I don't want it to come back into here. So I'll take all my profits out right there and I'll move to the sidelines if I have to. Like whatever your legitimate reason is, I want that order block to hold price now. If it comes back in there, that's great. I don't want to lose that threshold or that the bottom of that fair value gap now. As soon as it comes to it, great. As soon as it gets out of that, then you say, great. Now if it creates a low here, I'm going to move to the bottom of that low because I don't want it to come back and revisit this fair value gap again. Those are all legitimate reasons. Say, well, here's mean threshold. I don't want to lose that. If it comes back, that's fine. I don't want it to go any further than that. My stop loss is here. If it breaks that high, I'm going to move to this low, to the same thing. If it hits my objective, I'm out. Now if it hit your objective like there today, that's hit the fair value gap high for the day. Now we've got a reaction off of that. So we need to see a break in structure to the downside now to support downward prices. then I inevitably get stopped out and just get FOMO when I see trading panning out just as I thought. Yeah, I've done that so many times. You go, I pulled my stop loss so tight. That's out of fear. Eventually you're going to get to the point where you'll have to just trust your PD arrays and manage your PD arrays. That's why if you keep practicing on these minute by minute, look for this PD array and this PD array, that makes sense. If it breaks that, then you go, okay, well then that's a potential for it to change direction. If you study the price action intently like that, you'll know that if it does break that market structure to the downside, then you may be offside. And then you should be managing your stop loss anyway. But that's watching each and every candle and studying each and every candle. That's, again, I'm trying to sell you my idea of trading, which is unfair. I just go with what's familiar with me. But that's been my way of trying to manage that now. And then stick to a rule. So if it trades above if it trades above like an inversion and comes back to it, you go, great. If I was short on that and it traded above with a body candle, the moment it comes back to it, I close out my trade. And if my entry was good, like at the open, if my entry was good, then I break even. Or just whatever it cost me to be in the trade. And then you say, now I'm going to get long, because that's my break-in structure for me to go long right here. And it's in a discount portion of this little range here, and kind of things to think about when you're looking at being offside and you want to get onside. You're looking at that breaker or that little order block up top there. I guess it would be a breaker. We ran below those lows. So you're looking for between these two. And again, this could be daily charts, whatever. They're small, they're consolidation, but they're small little ranges. And you say, well, if I'm running from a discount array to a premium array, this one's already been taken. So the only other thing we got left is the order block up top here. You hit it, you hit the body of it, and we're pulling away from it now, back into order block. So you're between these two now, and I got to make up your mind where you want to go. Do you want to break out of here, or are you going to roll over and come back down again? Do you want to go through that now? Good. Tagging the top again of the daily fair value gap. See how we're getting reactions off of those? Tags it. That's a precision tag. That's not just some random tagging there. That just hit the rejection block, hit again, and now it's peeling away. Peeling away. We're in a 15-second chart here, Darren. What are you talking about? But interesting precision, though, right? Master, Mr. T, up 4,500 on a daily. I'm ready. I'm really done this time. I promise, Darren. Dude, do not push too hard. It's great that you're getting some trades, but you don't want to give this back if you're just, unless you're 100%. I don't tell you what to do with money. I apologize for that. Do what you want. But move to the sidelines and you'll feel good with 4,500 in your pocket. And if it's live cash, good for you, man. I'm so proud of you. That is excellent. Pretty easy day. DX is up, NQ is up. I've been practicing this macro to help with it, but as soon as I try minis again, I start the same bad habits. I do what you're saying. I trail incorrectly. Definitely need to work on this. You know, Verma, you're so close. Let me tell you, practice watching this price action. You really, when Michael talks about you need to look at the charts and stare at the charts, watch price action constantly. It takes a lot of focus to see it, but once you start to see it and you just say, I want it to go here, I want it to go here, and it starts to act differently than what you're calling, then you go, okay, what am I missing? You can start drilling down into what am I missing here to get back in line or in sync with the algo. I promise you that's it. That may be the solution that you're looking for. If anybody else has some advice for him, please share it, help him out. Let's see if we get this Verma back on track where he needs to be. We have a breaking structure now. We have a body breaking below the low. We come back into order block. We got more downside now. I've been practicing with micros. Yeah, get your demo account and practice on your demo account. If you blow it, who cares? I've blown dozens and dozens and dozens of accounts. But you got to practice, and I blew them out of not just trailing my stop loss like you were doing and wasting a lot of precious time arguing with myself, wrestling my psyche instead of following a set of rules. I've never been a real rule follower. I've been a bit of a rebel my whole life. So when I'm not following my own rules, it's like you realize you're arguing with yourself, right? You're fighting yourself. That's the worst person you can be fighting with, is yourself. You're supposed to be on your own side. And if you're fighting yourself, then you're guaranteed to lose. I really thought it was going to go lower just to draw more people into it. Good thing I stuck to my first objective at 1757. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, I'm done. I moved. I'm watching y'all play good. Mr. T, I tell you, man, I'm proud of you. I know you've got yourself a nice little set of ideas for this, and the fact that it's panning out for you, brother, I love that. That is so good. Very, very proud of you. Good work. The starters have set the benchmark. I can't see what that says here. Set the bench time for the two stringers to get some playing time. Okay, so mitigation block. We did not break an old high. Yeah, we did. There is a swing point here. We'll see what this candle does for holding price. Mitigation. Inside inversion right here. I like this. For me, this is setting up a new price leg. Oh yeah. I'm going to show you this price leg now. Right here. Fill that fair value gap. Keep your eyeballs on that. Yeah, I've moved to the sidelines as well on my live account, Mr. T. I think I hit 4 in a row. I thought, now you're pushing your luck now. Because I found myself getting excited, and you can't trade with emotion. And as soon as I hit 4 in a row, I was like, okay, that's it. You got to move to the sideline. You're getting way too wound up. You're going to blow your focus, and you'll screw yourself up. So just move it to the sidelines, because nothing will irritate you more than to lose what you've just made. There's plenty of days left in the year. Took the short, waiting for this. Waiting for this. I can't see what this is. So long. Good for you, buddy. You took a short off of this order block or here. Like, where did you get your short off of? I was looking, these are all like mitigation blocks, and I do like a good breaker. A man does love a good breaker. So, like this guy right here, come up a little higher. Breaker inside of fair value gap to get short. Come up a little higher. And I'm not going to put 2 lots on this time. I think I'm just going to put 1 on. Yeah, I caught 55 points today. Good for you. 4 contracts. Holy doodle. 4 contracts. Man, that's some sexy trading. 4 contracts, so $4,500. If it's live money, you just made yourself a mortgage payment right there. I don't know what you guys are paying. I know if you're in LA, that's rent. That's not even a mortgage payment. That's more like rent. I can't believe how expensive things are down there. So this was just a fair value gap. Look at the optimum trade entry you just got right here. Return to the fair value gap one more time. Popped above it, or it's just a fraction above it. Order block down below. We're through this guy now. Come back up inside this order block here. We got the wick, the body, the threshold. Then looking for further downside. And that's going to finish off that price leg for you. Took it on the 1 minute. The gap. That's like 8 months of what I pay. That's great. Well, if Sly Buddy, I am so happy for you. That's excellent. When your wife comes home from work and you just go, "How was your day, honey?" And she says, "I worked my butt off at school today." And you say, "Yeah, I made $4,500. She go, "I'm not going to school today. I'm not going to school tomorrow." We enjoyed this. This was a first little sampler of retirement for us this week, where my wife can go down and teach teachers. So that's how she's kind of working out her career now. She teaches international baccalaureate programs. She used to teach in Zimbabwe, and she's got a lot of international training. And so she's teaching at these conferences now. So they pay for her to go down to the conference. Here's that price leg finishing off for you now. So she goes down to these conferences and she teaches. They pay her for, it's not a lot, but they pay for her hotel and all that stuff. And then you get the conference rate for the hotel. We stayed at the Marriott at the airport, $75. $75 for one night at the Marriott. It was a pretty good price for the convention center price, that is, or the convention price. So, you go on these little, she does some teaching, stay there an extra couple of days, do a little touring around. That's kind of like the setup of the retirement gig. And if I can do a bit of trading on the side, kind of pays for your trip as well. Ends up being for free. And the good thing about this little career that I'm adopting here is that I can take you guys with me. I can go all around the world. I can trade the different charts. I got to remember to take a mouse with me next time. But travel, meet people, share some experiences with people, help some people out along the way if you can, and make some connections. Just meet people, find friends, make new friends, get the experiences in the world. And I'm going to take you guys with me, take you on this new journey. And then hopefully I get a chance to meet up with some of you folks over the next little while as well. That'd be fun. If I come to your city or come near your city somewhere, let's meet up. Let's go scuba diving. Anybody's into scuba diving? I love scuba diving. I have a multifamily investment property. The tenants cover most of the mortgage. Good. Excellent. Oh, wow. I didn't know that about Michael's dad. That's interesting. Multifamily. Yeah, I clicked some buttons hard. Day's work. Well, she dealt with screaming first graders. I know, hey? Mine's in there. We got in last night at 1:30. We finally got back home. Didn't get to sleep till after 2 o'clock. And she had to be up at 6 o'clock to go back to school and be a principal at a school. So she's got to deal with all the screaming kids and all the problems that are going on at the school. I'm a 250 funded account. All right, Tech Miller. Good work, buddy. Excellent, excellent. That is really good, man. I love hearing you guys making it. If you're getting these trades today, if you're jumping on the same trades that we're all doing here, or some of us are doing, then you're making some coinage. I'm happy with that. I'm happy for that. Again, I am not offering any trading advice in terms of how to make money. We're just as for, I'm just demo balling this, what I do on my side on the live account. Again, my business, but I'll kind of let you guys know if I'm taking this trade. It's entirely up to you whether you take it or not. I am not a professional advisor, and I don't recommend you trade live. If you're starting out, trade demo, practice the stuff, go learn it, and when you feel you're ready and you want to go live, that's entirely up to you. But Tech Mellow, man, good for you. Over time, my friend, that 255 will turn into 255,000. You just start adding zeros and decimal points further down the line. Kurt, if you can stomach the fan and airplane noise. Yeah, hopefully we get a more quieter place next time. It was a bit nuts there. The fan in the room is quite nuts. Verma, LOL, so true. My wife is an ICU nurse. She comes home from these 12-hour shifts tired as hell. Meanwhile, I've been in my pajamas all day. Dude, my wife took me out this morning. She goes, get out of your pajamas. She goes, and put some sweats on. I'll take you to Tim Hortons. I'll get you a breakfast sandwich and a coffee. And then I'm going to work. I'm like, oh, that's so sweet. She goes, I just want to see you get out of your pajamas. It's like, I come home, you're still in your PJs. That's hard work, man. Not very many people can say, look, I made $4,500 today in my pajamas. Or $250 in my pajamas. Tech Miller, tell me you're in your pajamas still. I will request a $2,000 payout today. Oh, good for you, buddy. Woohoo! 2 G's. Nice, Tech Miller. Great job. I passed my top step, 150,000. Love the stream. Good for you, Kurt. Oh, man, I love hearing you people succeeding. Makes my heart feel nice and warm here in this minus 20 degree weather we're having up here. It warms my cockles, I'll tell you. Mr. T, I just saw the telegram as well. Also up 9K on my Funded Apex account. 9, my favorite number. Number 9. 9K, look at you, Mr. T. Nice work. All right, we're looking for a return. Oh, it hit it already. Look at that. We're looking for a return to that order block. It just hit it perfectly. Now, what kind of reaction do we get off of that? Just cleaned out this high. Are we running for up here? This little tiny piece in here. Just short of that price leg. I'm going to take that off now because that price leg is done. We're looking for that last little piece to there. for that price leg to finish off. Right on that spot. Okay. Consolidation, 50% short from there. The leg that takes out the high. No. Look for here. Consolidation 5. Let me look at something here. Let me look at something here. There's the 50% of the consolidation. Run back into 50%. We're banging around on it right here. Now do we roll over and go back down? Right off 50%. I'm not going to trade it, but I like that idea. So we'll see if this holds. If this holds price. If it doesn't, then consider more upside. It's not, it's closing up. So we did take that leg above. 50% of the leg that takes out the high. Another profitable day for everybody. Hey, I like it. Sounds like a lot of live accounts, a lot of funded accounts are up today. That'll be in the description today. When I close this video out, I'll be congratulating all of you who have made some money on your trading today. Clipping coupons. Gentlemen and lady, I think there was a Gina in here earlier. %'s holding up on this consolidation. Now it's the upper price leg here. If we don't take out that price leg, we also have inversion. We'll see what this thing sits on. The bodies are respecting that 50% of that threshold. This is looking for the price leg that takes out these equal highs here. The fact that we have equal highs up here still makes me think we're not done. That body of the breaker above us is still in sight. Okay, that means we're going up. I think we got more up to go. Y goes here now. %, right on the money. Optimum trade entry. Look at that. Oh yeah, I forgot that. I gotta write that down. We usually get an optimum trade entry from 11 o'clock as a retracement back into an optimum trade entry for a long or a short. Gotta remember that. Now if we get some resistance off of here, we could get some nice little downside runs. Look at that. We've been calling for this for a while now, waiting for it to go up there. This huge retracement back down into that 4-hour fair value gap inversion. Look at that, right on the beezer. Perfectly on top of that inversion. Wow, look at how many days it took to come all the way back to that target. Then finally reach for the high. The daily fair value gap's taken. And I want to put one Monsieur Clone. And then we're going to do this. That tells me I'm running out of PD arrays on the daily. Okay, and then we're going to show that on all the time frames, visible on all the intervals. There we go. This is coming. I see this. I see you. I see you. This retracement off the 11 o'clock. I see you. 62% optimum trade entry. Look for that. Every day, look for that retracement off the 11 o'clock high into the next hour. So we've taken out those equal highs now, which is good. Now we're looking for here. One of those two. I'll be right back. The coffee is doing its thing. Took off 2 at the high here. See, Michael's smart enough. He was in this long time ago. The ones we were in, and we chickened out on. Michael's finally taking his profits up here. That's awesome. That's why he's the man. I'll be right back. All right. That retracement on the daily was 62% body, 70% on the wicks. Yeah. Gotta love the fractal nature, for sure. Mind you, this is a 15-second chart I'm looking at here. Get back into the 1 minute. So where do you guys see this going for the lunch hour then? If this is the high, one of these two are the high of the day, and then we get a pullback into the high of the week. Then TGIF Fridays, right? Pulling into the range we created this week, 20 to 30%. Did I say McDonald's? What are you talking about, Derek? McDonald's? You just suddenly blurt that out? Is it like a like a Tourette's thing where you just kind of, instead of swearing, you just yell McDonald's? No offense to those who have Tourette's, if you have Tourette's out there. I love you all. Order block formed, validated, came back, tagged it, leaving, look for the range. What down in here is a discount array. If that order block holds, that was the swing. If we don't hit that precision spot right there for the mean threshold of the breaker, you asked where I thought I was, what I was doing for lunch. McDonald's, I got you. Okay, that's not holding. Inside inversion here. It's easy to lose your focus if you're not. You go away for a second and you just lose track of the candle by candle. It really is. You got to take into consideration so many different things here when it's moving this quick. If you made some money today, Derek, you can't take your wife to McDonald's. Unless you're going for a Happy Meal. It's a different story. Oh, this isn't the mean threshold. This is the mean threshold. That's the difference between a broken line and a dotted line. Broken line is the body, dotted line is the mean threshold. Oh, we got a new one in there. Kasaba Horvath has joined us in the Telegram. Welcome, welcome. Gotta go, D. See you tomorrow or later for the PM session. Yeah, I should be here I have no rush today. I'm not going anywhere. I'm trying to get back. I want to be careful about, I just made some money this week. I don't want to end up giving it back to the market. There you see us hit that body of the candle on the breaker. Now I want to see a reaction off of this and a nice pullback from here. I don't want to see it go any higher. I don't want to see 3 PDRAs at one time get taken out. So I want to see this just once come back down now. I'll see you either tomorrow or later on. Yeah, I should still be here through the lunch hour one. If not, I'll see you tomorrow there, Robert. Thanks for popping in, buddy. That Kasaba left? He joined the group and then left the group? Is that what it was? Oh, he left the group. Oh, that's too bad. Not enough people, I guess. That's fine. Who knows? I can't speak for him. I don't know what his reason is. You're all welcome. I think it's like somebody said, I think it was Derek. It said last week that everybody starts off with 10 people in their account at one point. Even the big guys, the influencers, start off with 10 people. And I appreciate every day with you guys, no matter what size it is. Thank you all for turning up and sharing your time with me. Came, saw, conquered, and left. Well, we called some good calls today. This week, I think we've had some good calls. I think it's been pretty solid all week. When the market starts to smooth out like this and you start clipping some coupons, so this ends up being as you can see, everybody's kind of, Kurt's doing well, Tick Miller's doing well, Firma, Mr. T, Robert, you guys are all doing great, man. We all hit it today. We're up to 132 subscribers. Holy smokes. How awesome is that? 3 digits. I thought I'd be waiting a year before I get to 3 digits. It's kind of humbling to know there's 132 people who are interested in what you have to say. And there's at least 15 of you listening right now. I try to imagine 15 people sitting in front of me going, all right, what are you doing? I'm kind of interested. You got my attention for the short term. It's quite humbling. Oh, one person said, no, I'm not interested. Now down to 14. I'm done for the morning. Be safe. Happy trading to the PM session. Maybe. You'll be back. Lori, you know it. You tease me, man. I'm just leaving right now. Kind of peeking through the doorway. I'm leaving. No, you're not. I see you looking. If you're heading out, buddy, have a good day. Be safe, hey? Where do you guys see it going from here? Are we going to break that mean threshold or what? Are we going to close the day above the mean threshold? Be a great place for the lunch session to turn around and start booking it down, you know. Start running out all these lows here. Sending love your way. Lots of hearts for everyone. Okay, I'll still. I knew it. Okay, I'll stay till lunch. Lori, you kill me. Wait to see if it comes back to the 5-minute order block. He's like a kid in a candy store. It's like, it's free all day, Lauriston. You can help yourself to whatever you like. No, I think I'll go home. Wait a second. All right, get serious here. What are we up? 5 minutes. Look at the 5-minute here. Yeah, I'm flat right now because I have no idea. We're really high in the premium portion of our day, and we're looking for a logical level of resistance on the daily. So I'm looking for an impulse leg down now, and I'm looking for it in the next, if we look at the next hour, we're looking for a silver bullet entry for a short. If this logical level holds. If not, what do we got after this? We have the rejection block. Right here. Last up close candle right there. 17,130. That's a lot. That's another 30 handles. 23 handles. 17,130. consolidation. One run up, run down, come back in, short. Consolidation, good building price on either side. Run it out, run down. $17,127. Is it 17,127? Let's see this becoming inversion now. It is 1730. No, you were right. 1730. So coming off that body again now. Two fair value gaps in a row. Take the second one. See that 36, 37? There's 38 right there. Reversal. That false run up, then the breakdown. 27. These are the numbers I've told you about before. 27, 30, 32. There's 30, 32. Swing point. 36 and 38. 36 to 38, so there's 38 right there. I'm not kidding you guys. Those 11 people that are in here, or the people that will be watching this, watch time. Time. So crucial. When Michael says you don't need candles to trade, if you just look at time, no. I'm not saying you could trade that entirely off of my idea here, but I see the importance of time. Yeah, we're about to go into lunch hour. I want this candle to get up here. Or I have to wait 3 more minutes. If we get below here, we have a break in structure. And this breaker here, get below it, run up above these highs. I do like to see a revisit of this breaker here though. You see a body get below here, then my eye goes inside here. Three seconds, see if it closes. Just a wick below. Oh, we're right on it. Again, that's your discipline, your rules. Find out what your rule is for runs below these lows. If it's just a wick or a body, whatever your philosophy is, stick to your rules. The good thing about the 1 minute chart is there's setups all the time. Your setups are always coming. If you're not sure, just wait for something that you're a little more sure about. You don't need to rush anything. This is when you see when that, for me, if there's no body that gets below here, then there's a likelihood that we're going to have a bigger pullback into here. So if you look at this, is a look at a little range here. I know, pulling your fib again. 50% optimum trade entry is right there off of that 75% of that range of that leg that you see there. It's right on that breaker, that 2-minute breaker there. So I want to see that stop loss right above it, or actually put my stop loss just above the mean threshold of that breaker on the daily. So it's a relatively tight stop loss, but I know if that I lose that spot there, I don't want to lose that. I want to see it just react off of it, and we've got a level of precision that I expect. I don't want to see it break that high anyway. If it starts breaking that high, I'm out before it reaches my stop loss. My rule is if there's a 1-minute candle that breaks this and becomes inversion and finds support to go up, then I'm less bearish. So get in here, stop loss actually right here. Oh, Lauriston, are you still around? I thought you were leaving. So I'm done now. Took a 5-second chart trade. Super successful. Gonna de-stress now. Don't want to give it back. My profits. I agree, brother. I agree. Just press the sleep button on your computer, Lauriston. Walk away. Go enjoy your day. Go golfing. Go swimming. Go hang out on the beach. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for in here. Right there. Sell it short. Crap. Anyway, might as well stop. I got in a little late again, as usual. I'm too busy yakking away. So right off the breaker, you see that? Hit it perfectly. I don't know why I don't just put in a bloody pending order here. I don't want to see it get above here. Do 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 do. I'm trying. He's trying to pry his fingers off the mouse. No, it's going for the high. He says, "Get out, Darren. What are you doing? It's going to take that high out." My downside PD array right here, then I'm going to trade inside this thing. So I'm going to take a premium here. I think I'm just over halfway, so I'll take a piece off right here. How's that? If it comes down there. I'm out. Lauriston's playing inside my head. It's like, no, Darren, it's going higher. I've got that Trinidad Tobago voice in my head right now. Don't do it, man. Go somewhere else. It's like my conscience sitting on my shoulder. You got it in my head there, Lauriston. I was like, oh, maybe he's right. We are in I'm in the middle of this range here. We're not really getting a big reaction. Get out. Stop playing in there. $75. That's enough for a coffee in California. Barely. With a tip. Ah, Lauriston. Is tipping all messed up in Canada? Like it is here? Yeah, it's like people expect tips. You know, I don't mind tipping somebody. I used to be a waiter back in the day. But it's like just because someone brings you food to your table, they're expecting you to pay them 18% now. I'm like, come on. I'm not here to pay your wages. I don't mind helping people out, but you know, I know there was a couple of ladies down in California there that were, I guess they must have saved up just to go to California, Los Angeles there and take some tours. They went on a bus tour with us, and they're a couple of waitresses, but they literally have $7 an hour was the minimum wage in North Carolina. I was like shocked. I was like, what? $7? They said, well, we literally have to live off of our tips. Now, that's, for me, that's tough when the world has got to the point where your employer can't even afford to pay you, so they just give you a job so that you can make your money off of tips. That's craziness. But a lot of people now, they bring you a drink and they're expecting 18%. And they're long gone are the days like we used to come to the table with juggling balls and entertainment. We used to work for our tips. Back in the day, man, I used to work in a bar and I used to haul trays and trays of draft. I remember people used to say, we'll have 100 draft. You'd have to bring 100 glasses to the table. You'd be like, look, there's not enough room on this table. You guys here, I'll bring 30. You guys drink them, because it was like 25-cent draft night back in the day. And yeah, I know I'm aging myself. When I was working back in the 80s in a strip bar as a bartender. Yeah, a bartender. I remember some guy, I've totally gone off topic here. But yeah, tipping has got nuts here in Canada. I have to tell you about my gangster of love story one day about the strippers. A male stripper said, hey, why don't you become a stripper? So I went home and said, hey, Mom, I'm going to be a stripper. The gangster of love has decided to take me under his wing. I'm going to be a stripper. She's like, no, you're not. I'm like, seriously? She's like, you're not being a bloody stripper. I'm like, come on. They make really good money. You can't afford all the magnifying glasses you have to hand out. I'm kidding. She didn't say that. It's like, all the ladies in the front row, I'd like these back at the end of the show, please. What are they? They're binoculars. In my country, it's barely $3 an hour. Wow. Tipping, don't get me started, Derek says. Ridiculous. Restaurants asking us to provide tips to pay their employees while they raise prices on us. So true, man. So true. And even drive-through, they ask if you'll pay the tip. There's a guy, I saw this reel the other day. The guy says the tipping has got so bad in, I think it was New York. He was saying that it got so bad that the people couldn't get their drinks unless you threw the tip in the tip jar. Then they'd give you your drink after you've paid for it. It's like, what? He says, this is ridiculous. Lauriston, look at that. I was right. Damn it. That's where I'd be taking out profit right there. That's okay. It's okay. It's our lunch hour. You can go off topic. Yeah. So I decided, the gangster I love said, hey, look, I could make you a lot of money as a stripper. So I was like, sweet. Because I was a bartender in a strip bar, and it was just like, ladies' night was Wednesdays. And then obviously they had, it was a biker bar back in the 80s. Craziness. Right, they had big hair. They backcomb. The girls would have these giant lion mane hairs. They backcomb it. So it was just this gigantic hairball growing off the top of their head. Do you remember those days, Derek? Back in the old mullet days and the backcombing, roller skates, and padded shoulders, Jordache Pentimento jeans. I'm really dating myself now. Oof, you excited was the cue to get in. Yeah, I got that was the perfect return right there. Fudgy. Oh well. Lauriston got in my head. Don't do it, man. It's going long. Oh, look at that. I do, and wonder what is happening with price right now. Just busting down heavy. Yeah. See, we're back to this breaker here now. We've hit the breaker, mean threshold. Now we'll come back up. So what are we hitting for now? We're hitting for a breaker. Run above these highs. That high, that high. So breaker to breaker trading. Discount, premium. Look for this candle to hold price. Then we're either going to continue down to bust through this, and we're looking for downward run. Remember, we were talking about this potential downward run for lunch, after lunch, taking out these lows created in New York. I like that idea. Today or tomorrow was going shorter. We're going shorter, yep. Now I want to see a return to this. We can get short off of here. Preferably before it takes out this low. Mo, what's Mo doing here? Profit, look at that, $2,400, Mo. Woohoo! Love it, love it, love it. I'll kind of post it 4 trades I took on my live account here. Let me just get it back into the area where they were. I did all those ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. New. This is the NASDAQ. These are my 4 trades. And you'll see that the last trade, I'm just going to save this one. I'll put this file up there on the Telegram account so you guys can see the trades that I could save as. Capture, yep. You'll see the 4 trades I took. And you'll see the last one where I chickened out. And had I just stayed in it, it would have, I would have cleaned house with it. Let me just put this one in here. Capture. There you go. I just sent the, I just put up the 4 trades I did. You'll see that the entrance and exits on those. That was the funded account. So it did take the lows out there, and it did take it out with a body too. So if we can get back into this range here, optimum trade entry was 62%. You get me to the bottom of this candle, we'll get short on that. Holy crap, that was in. And looky, what would happen if this price leg were projected down now? We're inside this breaker. We're inside this breaker now. So this could be the, we may not even get back up into here. We may just get to here, break down. Watch this guy now. We got a body below it. We got into the mean threshold. Yeah, that's probably holding price right there. And we can come as high as that little tiny imbalance right here. On MT5, yeah, see, that held price. So look for the next price leg down then. If this is the swing, look for the next leg down from here. So, I don't know. Right there, that'll take out the low of the day. Keep your eye on that, balls. Right there. Damn it, I should have stayed in there on that one. That's okay, buddy. That's okay. I trust you, man. And if I second guess myself, I better get out anyway. Whether you're telling me or somebody else is telling me, if I second guess me, it's my choice. So I'm not blaming you. I'm just having fun with you, man. Kirk was the guy's name from the bar. Ted Bundy. No, it wasn't Ted Bundy. Mind you, we did have a guy in Manitoba that was just like, yeah, it was like a copycat Ted Bundy. Had people all bits and pieces in his fridge. Terrible. I thought today or tomorrow we were going shorter. I took that last one for you, but just took 20 handles. Okay. Thanks, Kurt. Thanks for clearing that up. I'm glad somebody made some money out of it. So return to. Now we might be able to get short on that. I'm just going to stick my stop loss above here just because I'll put right above the breaker, just above the breaker there. I'm looking for this price leg down now. I like that breaker to hold, so if we lose it, then I'm wrong. We might be coming back up into higher area here, but I like to see that kind of hold price right now. And we'll see if we can nibble some cheese out of this trade. I'm not trading live on this, by the way. I've promised myself not to push my luck. I've had four trades today, and I'm just gonna kind of nibble away at this on the demo thing. It's kind of, it's like eating some of that candy. It's sugar-free, fat-free candy. It's just trying to trade an idea, that's all. If it works, great. I'm not going to sit there and go, I should have made some money at it. Well, we're just going to keep growing the demo account on that idea that that breaker is holding price. We've come back into order blocks. We want to see this support being maintained now. Ten people are still in here. Look at that. Are you all clipping coupons today? This has been a good week for us. We've all been clipping coupons. Takmela, killing it today. Mr. T, killing it today. Now, Mr. T, are you quietly still trading? I'm curious. You haven't said anything and you were just watching. Now, are you actually still trading? Are you actually watching? And Lori, are you still around or did you leave? I'm going to move my stoppy loss now. Just because I hate losing. I'm going to move that into a profit. I guarantee I'm going to make something out of this. That was what Verma was saying about trailing a stop loss too early. Technically, we could come all the way back up inside this order block and take me out here. And again, all I'm trying to do is run for this low, this price leg. But that's probably going to take me out. Just tag that and leave. What time are we sitting out here? 24. 27, 3 minutes. I think that's going to take me out. Come up a little higher. Come on. I just want to get to the bottom of this mean threshold of that. Put stop loss there. I would trade incorrectly. See what I mean by there's a PD arrays there. Like I said, I had my stop loss right there, so it literally would have came up and tagged me and taken me out just because I was trailing it too soon. So mean threshold. If we get a pop up into there, like that. And I don't mind being wrong if I'm wrong. I'll put it above that candle's high. So I don't want to lose the mean threshold of this candle here now. Next 2 minutes, we should see a turn point. Might take me out. All right. So wait for this. This will be another example. Verma stop loss. I didn't want to lose this mean threshold. That's my rule. I don't want to lose that threshold now. If I do, then I'm out. So this is where the wicks might do the damage, and that 17 candle is the turn. Remember I said the next couple of minutes we should see a turn. That might be the turn. Right there is where I trailed the stop loss. Right to the open there, and that's where I got taken out. This is the turn and we're expecting. And the wick is what did the damage. So we'll see if this one works out. Time and price again. Trying to get way too precise here. Are you guys paying attention to the time I keep talking about? There's your swing. If that doesn't pique your curiosity about time and how crucial time is, and right there, I was way too precise. I was expecting, I didn't want that, and that's all it did to take me out. Should have put the stop loss up above the high, knowing that that's my point. I'm expecting a turn to occur. I hope you see the importance of time, people. It can be super laser focused, and there's only 11 of you in here seeing this live. You get to see the call before it happened. the call and how precise it can be. I was looking for that. That's the precision I wanted, but just enough to take me out there. So there you go, Eva. Verma. Got to head down now to the low. We're looking at 20. I'll get short one more time, and that's it. I'm out from there. That's the last trade of the day, if I'm wrong. So I'm just keying off this order block here now. If that's been in the high. We got to get down here for the next couple of minutes. I got 5 minutes to see some action. Otherwise, I'm out. We're starting to get to the bottom of the hour. We get some shenanigans starting to happen. We could get a run back up into here. If I lose that threshold, I'm out. Before it even takes that out, I'm out. This is where you play chicken with the train. I'm short in my demo. Yeah, me too. So you got to make back the 300 I just lost. Rejection. To react off that. I can't scale out, so now you got to ask yourself, Verma, what in this range do I not want it to return to? We've hit this order block right here. Do I want my stop loss up there? Am I happy with it being up there? Or do I say, all right, now this order block's been hit. I don't want to see it break that high again. I don't want to see it come back there. So for me, if I'm wrong, I don't mind being wrong, but that's because that's my reason, is that order block, the mean threshold has been hit. I don't want to see it come back there. I've got another order block below me. I can come back and tag the bottom of it. We could swing above the highs. All those things are perfectly feasible. But if it does, then it's in a consolidation I don't want to be in. I can't scale out a portion back where I was. So I'm going to minimize my losses. So we've come back to the order block here. That's good. React off of that. I want it to keep coming back down. So I'm going to look to try and manage it from the back end now. And I don't mind managing it super tight. As long as the PD arrays, I'm still sticking with premium and discount arrays, and I want to make sure that if it runs through me here, that's the body right there. We got the wick, the body. I don't want to see it break this candle here, otherwise that validates it as an upside candle. Keep an eye on it underneath the shadowy darkness here. Didn't validate it. Now we're literally trading order block to order block stuff, right? We don't have any major objectives other than if it breaks this low here, we're going to take out $300-400. I don't know about you, but $300-400 for those girls down in North Carolina, that's a lot of money. You're making $7 an hour. We've come back to I know this is not the way Michael teaches you to trade. It's not. So we had the body and the wick. Now we've got the wick. I don't want to see that one get lost now. I've already taken out the mean threshold. We got to get below this candle here. Sideways ain't the way we want to be. I'm out. I'm not going to dick around in there anymore. It's too much sideways stuff for me. Now it'll go down. This is when Derek's like, oh, finally, he's out. It'll go down now. You wrestling a bear, Darren? I am. I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. Yeah, it's too... When I see 3 candles in a row going side to side like this, I go, that's not clean enough for me, I'm out. So that would have broken the high anyway, like that, and I would have been out anyway. So that's why I don't like... if you got 3 candles to make up your mind what you're going to do. Are you going to give me what we want, or I'm out? Now, no one's suggesting that you trade this kind of craziness, but we're just trading PDRA to PDRA. That's all I'm doing is just looking at this mini range and trying to trade inside that, and we're basically stuck between those 2 candles, and we're in a discount already, and the premium's not too far away, so we're wasting time sitting in here for a couple of bucks. So $75 or something like that is better than taking a loss there. Derek says, I'm shorting it now. Right off of there. Darren's out. Time to short it. Watch this mean threshold. And then rejection. I agree with you. Too much side-to-side stuff in lunch hour. That combo is a killer. Lauriston said it was bearish. Jump in. Did I hear bearish? Yeah, side-to-side. You're in lunch hour now. It's marking time. You'll get beat up. Lauriston's still in. I'm still in, he says. Get out of it. You're in lunch hour. What are you wrestling for? You and me are both arm wrestling a bear there. You're looking at a premium discount. You're inside here right now, banging around inside that one. You're still inside here. Now this, you've lost the mean threshold here, so be careful. We could be just coming back to this candle here and then looking to pump back up into that range again at lunch hour before driving down further. Back to order block, this one here. This and this aren't valid yet, but you've already eaten through this one, so the next one you have up is this one, and we've already eaten through the mean threshold of that one. So this high and this high are my next objectives. Okay, I'm out now. Did you make a little bit at least on that? Tell me you made a couple of ducats on that. A couple of shekels. Dow is definitely clear that the fair value gap needs to be addressed above current price before heading lower. I tell you, that Dow has got a beautiful daily fair value gap down there. You see that in the Dow? That is just magical. Magical. And look at this candle here. Now that we've got, mind you, we've got wicks below it. If we have closed today down below this, a body that closes below that, look for a return back up into this low, that body, that low and that body open, coincide for a run back up to get short to run into here. If we do get a big pump up, you're still inside this big breaker, and that's a massive breaker, so it's kind of hard to say, well, we want to find support off this. I want to find support off those two PD arrays, not the midpoint or the mean threshold. The mean threshold, there's nothing that lines up inside there except for this fair value gap here, which is close to the mean threshold. So if we do get a run up, we get a wick through it to the mean threshold of that candle, then come down, find support on a lower time frame, and continue down to this fair value gap. This may be the pump up, or just to here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 PD arrays above us that we're looking for if this closes down. On the daily, that is. Yep, about 5 handles. Yes, good for you, buddy. Good for you. Did I just screw you for a couple of ducats, though? Is it still going down? Oh, so sorry, man. Ah, Laurie, my apologies, buddy. We gotta stop listening to each other. That's what it is. Stick to our guns. Mind you, that's just a run on that low. We get a wicker body below that now. We've already gone through the threshold of that. See y'all tomorrow. Tikmilla, okay, buddy? Good run today. Good run, my friend. Well done, well done. See you tomorrow. It's heading back down, but even if it does reach the expected target, I think that would have been a bad trade. Sell and at a discount. Oh, well. Well, you would have made a little more than 5 handles there now. This might be just a little swing off here and then start running up and taking this lot out. This is that side-to-side motion where you just take out lows, take out highs with wicks. Marking time. Then clean out. Swing up, down, come back into this consolidation. So that same kind of thing we talked about over before when you get a consolidation, take out the highs, back into a logical level of premium. That leg up is what you'll use to project a downward run if we start pulling back deeper into this into the trenches, because I do like the fact that we have held at that opening of the candle and just short of the mean threshold of the breaker on the daily. Ah, Lauriston, sorry, man. Yeah. It's trading through the midpoint of this now, the 50% of that candle. It's lunch hour. We'll wait. D, did you see Michael's market unclose video from yesterday? No, I haven't. I haven't seen it yet. That'll be on my bucket list today. You guys are even now. Yeah. I should have left Lauriston alone. He got the magic. See, that's my rule. Body trades above it. I lose my luster. But now we've got mitigation. Come back to mitigation. Equal lows. It was amazing, such precision, such opportunity. Yeah, I love the fact that he's still sharing, still teaching some of his stuff. We made real money for the day already. Yeah, we did. We can't get upset about demo money. There's a lot of people made some money today. I love seeing it. I love seeing the subscribers making money, man. We could still get this price leg finished off, albeit slowly. We may see it slowly meander down and finish this off because we still haven't broken this high yet. So if that's the price leg to here, and then the next pull back is into here, that could be the 16,962. We're coming back into this breaker here, run above this high. We're inside that one. Now that feels more shortish. You still have this premium array up here. Breaker. Too much flat. It's hard to call it when you start getting this tight. You're getting into these 1 minute things. Let's go look for the 5-second chart now. 20 to 40 handles in the last 20 minutes of the market. Yeah, Lauriston's doing really well. Derek's, I know, he's just smashing it too. Now, you want to talk about a man who's disciplined? Verma, you want to know a disciplined guy? That guy right there, Derek. He's the guy. I'd be like, if I was Pinocchio, he would be Cricket. He'd be the conscience. He'd be the guy that, you know what? That's probably not the best thing. He's the guy that's the sound mind. But that's what discipline will get you. So Derek has a very disciplined way of approaching the market, which is excellent. Oh, not yesterday. Dropped all cards and disappointed. Well, that just shows you that even the most disciplined guy can get thrown off, right? Look at this guy here. Right there, bang, hit it. Now, do we react off that, or do we eat through this mean threshold? I like these equal highs, though. Mean thresholds right here. Larson's like a warrior, man. He's just on that 1 second chart. Clipping coupons. He's in there with his scissors just clipping coupons in the 1 second chart. There's the midpoint. Oh yeah, I totally see that Dow Jones is looking like killer. Now is that precision or what? We just set our crosshairs on there and it just bounced off of it. I love it. I just love seeing it hit it and just seeing a reaction of it. I don't care if it goes through it. I just love to see it just bang. Like, you cannot say that Michael was not seeing something with absolute precision there, like right off the mean threshold. You saw it, hit it, react off of it, and oh my goodness, look at the time. 4-0. 4-0. Write it down, folks. Write it down. There's 12 people in here. You're getting some magic here. 4-0. 4-2, 4-5, 4-8, 5-0, 5-2, 5-5, 5-8. The last 15 minutes, there's a lot more chop. You don't have a lot of space in between. Then 0-0, 2-2, 0-0, and 2. Write those numbers down. Mark my words. Mark me. Trade below. Fair value gap. Trade below. Becomes inversion. Comes back up. Tippy tappy. Inside. Are we working down? Little tiny range between times. Premium discount. Look, is there anything down here that would support a discount array? That order block there. I'll put my crosshairs on there. We got this guy here first, but a nice little discount array. Let me see what the 50% is. This is just trying to look at inside consolidation. See that right off 50%? That's 50% of it right there on the top of that guy. That's all it needs. Back up into rejection. 42. Swing point. 45. Wait for 45. Maybe 45 will take out these highs. Oh, Larson's trying to tease us again, like he's actually going to go away. He'll be the ghost in the machine. He'll be there still lingering in the background. If the Dow is any example, I can see a big downturn. Bye, guys. Be safe. Happy trading. I'm done now. Okay. Sure, Lori. We'll see you in a few minutes. Well, we've got 15 more minutes, eh? Then we're looking for an afternoon macro. We got S equal lows we're heading for here. I do like the opportunity of coming back up in here before running down low. If we can get back up into this range inside this breaker right here, mean threshold, sorry, consequent encroachment of the SIBI will put us right in that breaker. Let's put this as the little box. Up till, was it 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock? There. That's where we want to see it run into. We'll see if we can pick a box for that to trade into. Nasdaq has to run into a breaker, doesn't it, to go higher. 5 minute or 15 minute look pretty strong. I'd just like to see this consolidate, run up, break down below this low, come back into it, and then get short off of the underside of this, that we're going to get a false run up during the lunch or at the 1 o'clock, then roll over. Unless it just slams right up here, takes all of this out for the 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock run. Like if we get a bold candle like that, fair value gap, return into old highs, then continue to the upside, that might be a higher than Lauriston's idea about taking out those highs for the days. Definitely doable. Isn't it, Lauriston? Or did you leave? Are you still here? Have you got your shoes on, still staring at the screen over here? Five minute, 15 minute breaker, you said, eh? Yeah. Right here. Right here. If we run up into the mean threshold of that, that's 17,043-ish. Equal lows. 15 minute down here. No super break in market structure on the 15 minute though, hey? A lot of attempts to get back down there. Alex. Good, my friend. Thank you very much for asking. Doing well, and yourself? People were clipping coupons today, Alex. We had some good runs. I think everybody made some coinage today. Here's where I have problems with time. 12.50, but price is in a perfect spot for me. Premium inside a fair value gap. Want to sell now, but time isn't just right. Took a loss this morning and decided to call it. Gotcha. Yeah, you said you would take this short, Derek? Based on time alone? 50, 51, 52, so usually you'll see a turn here. This could go higher. Or you can see this pump down here for 1.5 more minutes. Create a little swing point. Look at that. Body's slightly lower here, so there's an imbalance sitting right here. Oh yeah, I took a bunch of trades. If you go on the Telegram, you'll see, I think some people have been posting their trades today. I had 4 on the live trade I took, and I've had a few on here that have, I think I've only lost 1 here today, and the rest of them have all been 1 or 2, and the rest of them all been profitable. Inside that inversion. Now we're on the other side of it. What do we get on the other side of this now? That's the 51, 52. This should be a turn point here. Unless we push down for 55. Or we push up for 55, take out these highs. This is why 258. That's why I don't like the last few minutes, last 10 to 15 minutes of the hour. That's the wick, half of the hour usually forming. And we're in lunch hour as well, so you can totally discount the 12 o'clock one. But good call, Derek. It's definitely going down, though. If you're going to take that time for the 50 for a short, you'd definitely be in 10 handles or more there. No, I want to sell short OYM, but time won't let me. Okay, I got you. 16,976 is still sell side. 16,976. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see these lows stay intact. I want to see them run up, clean this out, then come down and take them. We got equal highs, equal lows. This is a nice little building book on each side, marking time. Wherever we go for the first 15 minutes of the new hour, look for the fair value gap for the silver bullet in the opposite direction. Just wanted to pop in, say hi. Going to head out. Stay safe. Okay, brother. Good to see you. Lots of love, brother. Take care, Alex. And we'll see you again tomorrow or whenever you pop back in again. I'm in your Telegram as well, so keep me updated. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, pop in Telegram. You'll see if people are posting some of their trades. That's where you'll see them for on there. $55. It didn't take out the highs. Just created a short term off this fair value gap here. A little swing point. 57.58. So watch for another swing point coming up. Look at your premium array up here. And if you guys like what we've been doing here today, hit your like button. Let me know you like what we're doing. And if you haven't subscribed, I encourage you to subscribe. Pop in. We're here every day. Don't take life too seriously. Keep your leverage low. And we're just trading and practicing the wonderful knowledge that Michael has taught us how to fish here. And we're just hauling in fish when we can. And today, this week's been a really good week for clipping pips, so, or handles if you're in the futures market. Sorry I haven't been really doing anything with euro today, but I don't have a long or a short right now bias, Alex, because we're in a consolidation right now. Overall, I think I like that we've made the high. I think we may have made the high for the day. If not, if we do have one more little pound up here for these equal highs, I don't like the fact that this looks pretty smooth up here still. If we do run up, look for the mean threshold of the breaker on the daily. We've got that lined up here. We've got the open and the mean threshold. I'm looking for it just to return into this breaker here. And we have a little run above this high here to get short. I think overall I like to see a short now. That would be my bias for here. If you look at my buddy Derek's been looking at the Dow. Dow's been sitting there. It's got a beautiful daily fair value gap sitting way down here. Look at that. So if we close below here today, below 50% of that wick, then I'd like to see a return back up into maybe this old high here, or we talked about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential PD arrays. Looking at a range that's created here to get back into to get short, and we're looking for here. So overall, I think I'm, depending on what's happening here at after lunch, I want to see this run up, run down. Where's your bias, Alex? I don't know, are you talking long-term bias? Are you talking just sniper run here? I guess that could be the high of the day. It looks cleaner here than it does on a 1 minute chart. Okay, so we have a body closing below these lows now. Right below the AM session. Run those lows out. See how it reacts off this candle here. Yeah, I didn't want the lows to get taken first, but this could be a swing, swing, swing. They could clean up both sides and then kind of throw out traders off to run lower. We're back to this order block right here inside of fair value gap. Technically it is a breaker because we ran out these lows here. We have a swing point. Inversion. We haven't quite filled that. Probably a couple more, maybe a one handle or two handles to finish that off. We're basically between this candle and this candle right now, these two. That's the short right there. 13, silver bullet, 2, short. We're not going to get back up there. We'll see what the first. Okay, where are we at now at time? 11:06. Two minutes. Robert Canback. Missing anything? We go into the 950s. I was saying earlier, yep, that's exactly where we're headed. The Oracle, the Oracle told us that we go into the 950s. Look at that. We're heading there now. I looked at this silver bullet here right at 1300. Come back into it. Beautiful entry there for a silver bullet short. I didn't take it. I kept thinking I was married my idea up here, and by the time I would get enough confidence to see that this is a running down, it's already gone. So I'm okay. I'm not giving back any profits this morning. This whole first 15 minutes here, I want to see if this is just a wick down and then a blast back up again. Seven. You see that? Where I had the crosshairs there? There's a little tiny inversion right there. We definitely closed above it, then came down, tagged it perfectly, and leaving. I'll extend it out so you get a better feel for it. We traded above it, came back to it, and now we're looking to fill this guy. I tell you, discount, inversion to premium. Look at that. Fair value gap, fair value gap. Precision. If you're just looking for a quick in and out entry. Not that you would, but if that was a daily candle, nice. Now look for here. And this little one right here overlaps this guy here. Now I like the idea of getting long here. I don't know why, but I do like the idea of getting long right here. If we get down into here, I'll take this long. Stop loss will go down here below 50% of the wick. what sessions indicators I'm using. John, I'm using custom sessions, open prices, and ICT sessions, one setup for life. Oh, maybe not. See the way how quickly that ran down there? I'll try it. A little stop loss down here. Just below 50% of that wick. Nah, we're through the body of this one already. I'll give it the rejection block. Yeah, I'm out. Body traded below it. See that there? I was thinking that we might get a run back up into these equal highs one more time. And we're through the 50%, just wicking through it right now. And we'll see. Now that I've got out, this is where your turn start running back up to. If we lose this one here, again, we did not break. My rule is usually we have to see a body break a high. We only had a wick. So once again, I got caught looking at a wick and not a body. Wicks versus bodies breaking a high or a swing point. 12. We got a little run happening. There's another example for you, Verma. My stop loss. I'd be out at the rejection below for sure. That's NQ, man. Screws with people, gives them a signature, then negates it. True that. Mean threshold of that candle now. We're between these two. Mean threshold to mean threshold. Oh, I took a little loss today. Now I'm taking these little, just below 14%. Main threshold. Yeah, if we get this mean threshold here, and then continue down into that 950 zone you were talking about, even back into here, the top of the daily. Actually, we're back to this imbalance. I didn't see this right here. inversion. We trade it up, through it, back to it, short. You have to be watching this so intently. Oh. Next couple of minutes, I'd like to see a fair value gap form in here. See how it's compressing there? It's got to break out one way or another. Could the top of the fair value gap be the reversal? Could the top of the fair value gap be the reversal? Which fair value gap are you talking about, Kurt? At 16,882, 16,882. Oh, 16,882. Let me go back in here. Is it a 5 minute? 16,882. Holy smokes. You're way down here. 16,882. It's definitely heavy now. No yawning, please. That's terrible when you see somebody yawn, everybody starts yawning. That's what I get for my 4 hours sleep today. On the 1 hour. Ah, right there. This one here. That's the bottom of it, 16,947. This is 16,947 is the potential reversal. I don't know where you're looking at 16,882. That's way down there. I don't even look at that. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know which one. I'm just looking at the next PD array. So if we have a potential for, do we kick off of here? Do we get a reaction off of this price right here? I still want to see a big pump back up. Back to the order block. We're getting into the Oracle vision here. See that close in now. There you go, John or Robert. You hit your 50 zone, hitting the bottom of that hourly fair value gap now. Clean that up. We'll see that just touch those lows, and do we now start getting a big run back up? I don't think they want to leave these highs untouched. $13.50. $23. Next 7 minutes, we'll see what happens. Something should be happening in the next 4. Okay, so three minutes. So again, you look at your order blocks. There's your order block, validate it, come back, tag it, run down, come back up into the mean threshold, down, look at this order block here, you hit that one, so you need to eat through, you run out of PD arrays, so now you're going to start eating through them. So this guy here is now valid, and we're eating through that guy there into the rejection block already. So now what we want to do is either lose 50% of this wick or come back into the mean threshold of that. If we lose that, look for the, I guess the mean threshold wasn't quite hit on that one. And you have that one as potential upside, then the swing point. And just keep looking at the PD array above, so that would be that next one would be up here above these highs. So we're still continuing to break structure on the downside. So until we get something to break us on the upside, to look for upside prices, we're still heavy. Your favorite inversion fair value gap? It's on the 15-minute, you said? Yeah. Fair value gap came down through it. See, we didn't close. Oh, I guess we did close slightly below it. Tag up into it, run down through this fair value gap now. We have this one down here. There's an inversion on this side. So just look at the range, see how we're just, this whole range is made up of two candles. High, low, swing high, swing low. So there's really nothing down here to reach for except for wicks, 50%. See how the 50% is hit? And that mean threshold. There's no other PD arrays down here other than that wick split into quarters. And we don't want to see that close below the 50% of that wick. There to there, 50% here. This is what I want to start seeing. Yes. We need a body close above that. And it's a wick. There we go. This is the fair value at 27. Create a fair value gap. Swing point. Break in structure. We want a body to end above that. Trade back into this. Get long there. Stop loss would go here. Three seconds left to go. Still no body above it yet. There's the open. Not going to touch it because I want to see a body get above these highs. This may simply be a good turnaround point to go up higher. That might have been the perfect place to get long, but I want to see a body. Got to step away. Again, SMT might be going up here. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying. There's the full fill of the fair value gap. If we have a run up now, got to stick to your rules. This is your stick to your rules. So I like to see bodies get above there. You see, what's really good is a body with a fair value gap that breaks the high. Come back in, tag the high, leave that chunk open, and go. That's ideally what I like to see, but there's no body that breaks this high, it's just wicks. So there's usually a deeper retracement if it's just wicks. Gotta step away again. Roger that. We can't get a body above a high at all yet. Okay, so we got some shenanigans we should expect here. The next 5, 6 to 8 minutes. That could be the false run up for another run down. False run down for a run up. This could be a temporary swing point. That's good. So again, wick, I like a body. So far this is showing long, so you'd start scaling out above highs. So now we've got a good body above these highs, so now we have a break in structure to the upside with a short-term swing created on either side. Well, we're calling for an upside, but I just wanted to see a body close above that, and I would have been all over that. And that would have been a nice 57 to that high. It's almost 30 handles right there. So we got 50, so 37. Here, we should get a nice little dip down into 36 to 38 here. A run back into here, and then a continuation maybe. Remember, 35, 36, 36, 37, those 3 minutes. Swing point we're expecting. 35. I want to see it get back into here. A discount range. Just came back into the fair value gap there and left. Oh well, I wanted a discount. I looked at the array here, the range, and I thought, if that's a turn, I want that to be my discount. So we have a consolidation, fair value gap, break above, does not return to that fair value gap or the top of the consolidation. $38. Back to the order block, see that? More upside. Well, I wanted more precision. I wanted more discount. Didn't get it. So I've been calling for this to get back up here after lunch. We've got a dip down. So if we take this, we were looking for, if it takes the high to run low, it just went straight low. Now I'm looking for these old equal highs up here. And I had a little box sitting up here that I wanted to see it trade into, but this is kind of like a good sign for me to think that we might be headed for mean threshold, breaker, and the old high. Got 3 more PD arrays above us. So if we run back in through this and close above here today, I'd still like to see that roll over, come back into here, then go back up. You're between consolidations here now, 50%. %, puts us right inside there. She's leaving town. Got a fair SIBI over here. See what this candle closes. It's a 42 as well, so we should be seeing a turn here. Here's the high. Closes again, 50%. See where that close. The bodies are respecting the 50% of that consolidation. If we close above it and above here, you definitely called that. Surprised me though that the breakers were not of no impact. What gave you such confidence? I don't know, Derek. I just looked at I'm just looking at each candle as it forms, and when you start to break market structure to the upside. I just didn't like that that one opportunity we could have had there to get short, and then we got the fair value gap down below this that we've pretty much filled. I think there's like one, maybe 3 or 4 handles left in that to fill. When you consolidate, break above, see that breaker get hit or break above that with a fair value gap. We wanted to get long right here. So I still haven't been able to get on for a long. Now we've closed above the 50% of that. I'm definitely more bullish now. But I still would like to see a retracement back into, with this we have to watch this now, see where this now becomes an inversion the moment we get above it. And we've just come up and filled it, and the bodies of the candles are still respecting that 50% of that range. Is that what I was looking at there? %'s right here. So we could still get a retracement back into consolidation to consolidation. Return back into 50% of this consolidation. Or I'd like to see just a tag of that and then go, but I can't even we got this order block here now. Stretch them out, make me feel better. Like I'm looking at bigger candles. I use Top Step. I'm in there. I'm still in there till the 20th, and then I've canceled my subscription. I stopped trading it as of Christmas when they hit me again for another monthly fee. It's like I haven't even passed your. I just got your top step, and now you're going to start charging me every month just to try and pass your challenge. No, I'm out. It's like I want somebody to support the idea that, look, we're just trying to make it through it. Pay once and pay again if you blow the account. Just keep paying again. It's a one-time fee, and then if you pass, if you want to charge a monthly fee, go right ahead. I'm not, so I just stopped trading it, and I was like $800 away from passing. I don't know. Pure stubbornness, I know. I tell you, my stubbornness is very apparent. I'm very loyal to people, very loyal to family. I don't like getting screwed. Not that they're screwing me, but I just didn't like that idea. That business model doesn't support my way of thinking. That's why I'm in a Fivers account right now. They've never charged me any extra. If anything, they've just been giving me a little bonus if I pass each level. And now that I've passed, they'll give me 80% of whatever I make. And then you just keep passing. Every time you pass the next level, they bump you up to another a higher and higher account. So they just keep increasing your overall funded account. Every time you get 10% more, they fund you higher. You get another 10% more, they fund you higher. You're still making 80% of whatever you make. So but if you have a question, ask it. I'm sure there's a few people in here that might be trading Top Step too. That's filled still. It's right back to this order block here. Gotcha. I have an Apex 50K. I just passed, but also I have a Top Step combined. Yeah, that I just started this week. Today I messed up and went over $1,500 daily profit. Consistency target thing. Roughly 2,500 on Top Step combined. So I'm wondering if I should intentionally take a loss, a 1K loss before market closes today. So are you up or are you down? roughly up 2,500 in the top step combined. But you did lose 1,500 bucks. You went over the 1,500 daily profit consistency target. So you made more money than they expected you'd make? I don't think they can penalize you for that, can they? You made more money than you were supposed to? Yeah, I'm not sure. If you've made 2,500 bucks, I would ask for forgiveness. I'm up 2,500, but their rule is you can't have more than 50% of your 3K profit target be in one day. Otherwise, now I have to make 5K for the target to get funded. Look for your target, man. Set your goals high. That's what I say. If you just nailed 2,500, I'll just make another 2,500 tomorrow. You get your 5K. Don't bow to their rules. If you're making money like that, don't hold yourself back. Just keep looking, shooting for the stars, man. If you're making 2,500, don't cut yourself short just to fit in their rules. If they don't like the fact that you're making too much money, you know what you tell them to do. It's up to you. Whatever your rule is, man. My stubbornness says, screw you. If I'm making more money, I'm not going to take less money just to make you feel like, okay, I've met your rules. You're not allowed to make too much. Bye-bye. But whatever works for you, man. If you need to lose a 1,500 or $1,000 right now just to get back into their good graces, then go for it. I think what they're trying to stop you do, I think they're trying to stop people from just throwing a big wad of cash at it. Like just saying, I'm going to high leverage this and just shoot for the stars and blow the account. Like, I don't care if I blow the account. I'm just going to run it super high on like a high leverage. So they go, well, if you're going to do that and you get lucky, you do it a couple of times because that may be just luck. So I get kind of why they want to do that. But if you're doing it because you were a logical trader, stick with your logic and not there thinking that you might have just guessed that one up. If you need to get 5,000 as your goal, then do what you got to do. Don't go over 1,500. If you finish today with 2,500 up, your target will move to 5K. Hit our target again. This is so addicting. Now, I know why ICT just about leave every day. He says I'm done. You can see why Lauriston loves to be here. He's probably still here, aren't you, Lauriston? Well, we got a few more minutes, and then I'll give it another 10 minutes or so, then I'm going to shut her down for the day. and we'll hit her again tomorrow. So what we come up with. Just want to know how Verma does with the top step. This is the 58 candle I was telling you guys about. Write it in your books. So it's been a really good profitable day today. I've enjoyed it. We've had a lot of people hit some big milestones today. Some great trades during the morning. We all piled in on some good trades. And those of you who aren't subscribers or would like to subscribe, hit the subscribe button, smash the like button if you like what we're doing. And if you have any comments, by all means, pop them in. I'm always keen to open up a dialogue with anybody. Just be respectful. If you don't like what we're doing, just move on. Just find some other person to go and tune into what they like to, or what you like that they do. We're just all here to help each other and build a community of people that help each other. If you want to pop in on our ThetaWaveTrader on Telegram, you can go into the bio description at the top of the page here. You'll see that there's a link to our Telegram account. You have access to me and all the other guys here that trade pretty regularly. You can share trades, ideas when the markets are offline, or we're waiting for the next day and you need to discuss something, want to have a chat. There's a community of people there. You're more than welcome to pop in and say hi and share your stuff. Again, all about being respectful. Same kind of rules that Michael has. If you're disrespectful, I'll bump you. So pop in, enjoy yourself, have a good time, learn lots, have a laugh or two. So what are you going to do, Verma? Are you going to take the loss? Is it on the close of the day? If you're up $2,500, they bump you to 5 on the close of the day, or a $2,500 run in one trade, they automatically bump you. I totally get that from a perspective of somebody who just throws a big log on the fire and lets it burn, versus somebody who's picked a logical trade, made a lot of money on a logical trade, and now you're getting penalized for it. It's close of the day, okay. So you could fall back into take $1,000 hit on that. 1,001, I would imagine. I don't know how stringent they are in their rules of that 150 or 1,500. So you do know when you pass that, you have to pay an entrance fee or something like that. You have to pay a fee, not only just a monthly fee, but you also have to pay like $150 or something like that. Huddleston passed it once before. There's an additional fee that you get hit with once you pass. They charge you $150 and then $50 a month or something like that. I don't know what account you're trading on, so you might get charged more per month. Okay. So I'm going to reiterate that trade this morning when we looked at this, or not this morning, earlier, about half an hour ago. We were looking at this trade here when we broke market structure to the upside. We broke it with a wick. We wanted to see a body break that, but the wick broke it. A big retracement back into the fair value gap. Extension up, finally get a body break through it. Then I was looking for a return so I could get in on this fair value gap here. We didn't get it. There's another one here. Could have got in on that, but I wanted this down here as a discount array. Didn't get that either, and that's why we're not in that trade. But had that body broke that high, I would have been all over that to go long for these highs. But it's okay. We knew what was going. We picked a spot. Picking the bias is half the battle, especially when you've been in a strong downward day from 11 o'clock through lunch hour. Alright, so we've run these highs here. I think that's going to be it for me for today. If you get a run back into here for the 2 o'clock off this order block here, stop loss would have to go down here for a continuation. Mind you, you've just taken out these highs here, so be careful. Keep your leverage short. And I like the fact that we're potentially heading for this new high. I like the mean threshold and the rejection block on the daily now. So if you do manage to get into this, keep your stop loss tight, because we might get a reversal here. Now that you've taken out these highs, you've still got lots of liquidity sitting up here yet. What's the 5 minute look like? Oh yeah. %. So watch the 62% brings us back into this breaker. Pops us just above that, into that fair value gap here, still inside the breaker. And we're right by the mean threshold, so 62%. Look there. If you've got someone, if you do get someone here, look to potentially take a portion off there. I'm definitely nowhere near as good as Michael looking at key areas to get out at. I like to pay the trader as quick as I can. And that's just because I don't have a lot of confidence in terms of where it's going to go. That's why I like to manage the back end of my trades more often than the front ends. So, yeah. If you can get back into this old highs here to go long, stop loss would go down in here somewhere. Just not giving me an opportunity to get on. This was the only one here and here. Oh, I suppose there as well. $105 per month, or $160 lifetime activation fee. I don't know why anyone would pay a monthly fee. Yeah. Now that Apex account, do they charge you is that after you've passed your account? They charge you $160 a month. Do they pay you? Do you have to pay an additional fee every month for Apex as well? And do they charge you every month just to pass your funded account? Sorry, your challenge portion of your funded account. Okay, I think that's going to be it for me for the day. That's my my eyes are going here now that we've broken through this high. Look for a return to this fair value gap, old high here. This main breaker on the way, parent breaker on the way down. This breaker here, for example, run all the way down below these lows. Well, below that low anyway. So I'd like to see it return to the body's highs here inside this fair value gap. But it doesn't look like you're going to get that either. Okay. Yeah, after I passed, it was $37 a month for the $50,000 kit. But I passed it within a month, so no extra fees beyond that. Just the activation of $160 a month. Got it. Yeah, I like that Fivers right now. They haven't. They don't charge you extra, and they don't charge you per month. They just make money when you make money. I love that idea. It's like, you want to make money, if you're dedicated to do it, great. We'll give you 80% of whatever you make. We'll just give you the account to trade. I love that idea. Look at that. What a nice run up. Okay. Well, that's it for me, folks. Thanks so much. I love it spending time with you folks. Thank you so much for popping in. Those of you who are new, thanks for popping in. It's always appreciated. Much respect. I know there's lots of choices of people to see out there, and the fact that you came in here and spent time with me today is awesome, fun. Appreciate it. Hopefully you guys got something from this. We made some awesome trades this morning. I think the majority of us made some cash this morning, which was great. Whether it's in a demo account or you're trading your live account, funded accounts, whatever. We've had a great run this morning. We're all coming out of this on the positive. So if you're new, pop in and subscribe, and let's all get there together. Let's all get to your goal in life. Like Jim Carrey says, I hope you all get your dream that you want, because when you get there, you're going to realize it's not really what you wanted after all. So you want to get $1 million? Let's get your $1 million. And then you'll probably realize that it really is not the thing that makes us the happiest. Sharing, caring, taking care of each other, family, friends, that's what's important. So I've got some new friends on here. I appreciate you all. Thanks again for popping in, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Look forward to sharing more of this excellent knowledge that Michael's passed on to us. Have a great day. Good luck this afternoon. Those of you who are in these trades today and you're catching these nice runs back up, I wish you all the best of success. Talk to you tomorrow. Thanks, guys.